Just getting my stuff together here, don't mind me. And bear with me, I still gotta reboot this machine. I guess I can show you what I'm doing, so it's not so bore. Let me drop the volume of that a little bit. Jeez. Hi, I'm here. So, to reboot this machine. So, I'm going to some updates to Compost and OBS that I definitely don't want. I think we want the logic updates. So, we'll skip those for the moment. So don't clean bit anything, it was already going. Just make sure nothing changed. Yep. I use Arch Linux, by the way, just because it's been working for me since 2017, so I haven't found the need to change anything. So here we are. Welcome. You still got to do a reboot, so I'm not going to blast off just yet and ping social medias. First let me make sure that so this is going. Oh, you can hear me. Why isn't it creator dashboarding? There we go. Okay, so that's done. Let me run pacdiff. I don't think I need to sudo it, so that's fine. Okay, so I think now it's time for a reboot. So, I guess you could watch it, why not? Sure, sudo reboot. Nothing too fun here. But yeah, I was also going to make sure that the overhead camera was working. So let me play with that. Edit video capture device, hit properties, and back to Android webcam. There it is. Say hello to it. So that's fine. And then I gotta like switch the music over as well. It's one of the things I do. And then as long as everything is working, the only other thing I like to do is I have this script called free pacman space, which just deletes old packages. Because my partition for this is actually quite small, which is annoying. And then we gotta wait for a long time for Firefox to get started. I suspect my ad blocker takes a lot of time to like compile all the rules, so that's annoying. So it'll be a second before we get Firefox working, but in the meantime I can start up Emacs. Well, let's go to the code. I've made this too close. Gotta fix my workspace situation. Because the side table with this guy is a little too close to me. So, let me see. Maybe here? Is this better? This is better. Not by too much. I'm still kind of sideways. But, what are we doing? So, CD, code, projects. What is it called? Compostmon. And the code we've been working on recently is in here. this is the code for the actual hardware. ESPN is what it's called. And I guess one thing I should do is learn how to do, how to manipulate this prompt so I can see when we're in ESP IDF mode. There should be an environment variable. So env IDF, I think? No, grep IDF. ESP maybe? Yeah. So you can do like a conditional ESP IDF version somewhere in like the PS1, I think is what it's called. And this monstrosity is what shows like the Git or the main. So where can we see? There's Git. But based on what? I'm not sure. Well, Firefox is still loading. So I run into this problem every time. I don't know why it takes so long. I think my disk is just slow. I think that's what it is. So I run into this problem when I'm downloading stuff in general. So who knows? But anyway, so the goal today is to get, hey, there it is, okay. The goal today is to get the device connected from here through Wi-Fi to this machine where I've got the server implemented. Oh no, the password manager is not running yet, so I gotta fix that. So I gotta switch the music over. Okay, dashboard, creators, and ooh, okay. So let's fade this out. Unceremoniously. And we'll get started here. Oh, it's muted. There it is. So volume down a little bit on that. Okay, because I have a monitor for this, but the monitor doesn't capture the boost of the voice. So I can actually hear what it sounds like on a delay. You'll hear this. It'll be weird. Weird. Oh, no, the delay is too short, actually. Too short, actually. There I am. Okay, so volume. There I am. Okay, so volume. Hey. Okay. That's not a bad balance. Okay. Let me bump it a bit and stop listening to myself. Because that's weird. And yeah, then I guess we can bring it back and start blasting off. Blue sky. New post. Today, hooking up collecting probe data from probe data over network onto web on Twitch. Let me see, twitch.tv/. Josephat V. Is that how you get there? Is there a U? I thought there was like a U. Not U. U slash? No. It's just that. Okay. Let me do boop. That's me from 2 to 4 p.m. or 2 to 6. What am I saying? 2 to 6 p.m. Eastern. Tuesday again. No problem. I want an okay hand emoji. No problem. Today, collecting probe data over network onto web server. Live on from 2 to 6. That's me. Okay. Hello. Kill this. Here's me. I will also put this on x.com. And on Mastodon. We're doing it. Okay. And all right. There's that. I'm gonna post here some announcements. Oh, I should check on that. Fostodon is changing. Oh no. All right, and on X. It's yeah. Not gonna wait into that. So here's our probe. We last time we got it connected to the network. Show that diff. Nope. It show this diff. Oh no. Those tabs and spaces mixed up together. All right. Well, or is it just saying that there's a difference? I don't know. Wait. Hang on. Hold on. Let me make sure I didn't accidentally put all my passwords in here. I'm pretty sure we scrubbed that. All right. All right, I think it's clean. All right. So,
wait a minute.
Last time we added enough credentials for my network for it to directly connect via the main function. Today we have to actually get like an HTTP connection going to a real server of some kind. So I have something that approximates a real server. I don't like words. I don't like words in these tracks. Like weird, unintelligible vocals, I'm down. But like actual talking, no. It's distracting. I'm trying to talk, you know? And you're trying to listen, presumably. So, where are we at? We were gonna bring up the Phoenix server, Compost serve. And one of the things we have to do, I haven't actually looked into this. It's interesting. Phoenix server API. We have to define a REST API. But we have to do it with some kind of format possibly JSON. I'm loath to use JSON on the embedded system because it's a pain, but it should be, I mean, it should be trivial to construct a message without needing like a library to do it all. It's all just gonna be like, you know, I don't have Emacs started, but it's all just gonna be like, you know, a curly brace at the beginning, a list of stuff separated by commas. Like we can generate that really easy with C. No need for a framework thing. So let's start the server. Mix phoenix.server. That won't work because this is running at localhost, I think. So if I try, let me see, I'll use my other machine here. If I try to go to, whoa, if I try to go to Faraday local :4000, that port should be closed. And it should only be accepting connections from localhost. So you'll see like this. So this is coming in locally. That was me there. But trying to load over here did not work. So let me, what's my IP address? 72, where is it? 129. Okay. Wait. 0129 or 1129? 0129. HTTP, you can't see this, unfortunately. Running a test. 0.129:4000. And that should... Wait, why did... Safari fucking sucking... There. I tried to hit www, but that doesn't work. So, because we need to open this up to accept connections from elsewhere. So Phoenix deploy. I don't know why I'm not showing you this particular search. Deployment. Create a basic application. Elixir's release, mix release. We don't really got secrets. We can give it an environment. I also have ngrok that I can use. That makes it public, and I don't want you, all you nerds out there, getting access to it. So, Phoenix server development open to external connection. Let's see if that works. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, because when you bind to localhost, it basically says only allow a local connection. That might be a default, and it could also be, there could also be a configuration that we need to change here. So new. I don't think it's mix. I don't think it's the mix file. I think there's environment config files and Elixir scripts that get run to do all that work. So here's my tiny window. I don't know why it does that. I've tried to fix it a few times and it never sticks. Let's see. So this is just dependencies and whatnot. So wait, there's no deploy. Yeah. Deploy, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Not that. So, yeah, somewhere in... Is it config? Yeah. Config exs. endpoint, host, localhost. I think if we set this to 0.0.0, that might work. Let me give that a shot. So URL host, instead of localhost, we're gonna hit it with 0.0.0.0.0, 0.0.0.0, 4 zeros. And I believe that might not be the right thing to do. We'll try it for now. This is an experiment. We're doing an experiment. So run the Phoenix server again. Say hello. Here we go. Endpoint at 0. Okay, so now if I try to hit this guy, so this should still work. Going through localhost should still work. But then over here, you can't see this, but maybe that would work as well. It's trying to. Why is it trying to load www? I don't want it to do that. Why is it trying to do that? I do not understand. HTTP. Is that Safari screwing me over? Do I have Firefox on this? Do I have Chrome on this? I do. Sad. Okay, so 192 or no, what's it? 9. Don't allow. Port 4000. Okay, so that wasn't it. That's not it. What is it? Bind difference between bind to 0.0.0.0 versus localhost. Let's learn a thing. Well, all three of these, yeah. Blah blah blah. Bound to address by default. Still visit localhost port. IP address assigned to the loopback. Local only. Blah blah blah. Localhost is normally the host name for the loopback. Yeah. Ping localhost. Okay. 0. When it's over, listen on every available network interface. Yeah. Okay. That's kind of what I thought. So I thought I would open it up. It has not. Assuming my IP address is correct. Unless... No, that's it, right? Yeah, that should be it. So, unreachable. Not sure why. Do I need to bust open a port somewhere? I don't know. Let's see. Phoenix. Running a port. I was not able to access Phoenix server from other computers in the same network. Make staff could essentially set IP 0, port 4000. Did you check your computer's firewall? Okay. Yeah, let me see that. Arch Linux opening ports. Netstat LNTU. I don't know what that does. netstat. Do I even have netstat? I don't. What is netstat? Do I have IP tables? Yes. How to set up a firewall with IP tables? Is there a way I can look at the rules? At runtime. So let's look at this. Like H, big list. Chain specification. Blah blah blah. List. Flag big L. Sudo. And here's a new trick. Exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Because, so, in the shell, exclamation mark is like operate on history. And then the exclamation mark here, the second one means the previous command. So it effectively takes the last line, this, and we say, okay, take sudo, and then take the last command and shove it in there, and then execute that. So I don't know that that means we have nothing in there. Wait, list the rules in a chain are all chains. Yeah. Print the rules? What's the difference between list and print? No. How to open ports for software. Ports should be open, I think. Can I ping from another machine? So let me see. Ping. That's correct. So the ICMP stuff is working. So why? How can I see? How can I see which? Yeah, stupid questions. That's me. Forward this series reports to my router. Blah blah blah. I'm not torrenting, but IP tables, purely inspection, filtering. Is it running even? This is running at 4,000. Wait. Running locally. Access endpoint at 0. Okay, what's... Maybe that's a difference that matters? Why do I have two of these? I don't need both of these. Oop. Shoot. I guess we can put this back and see, is there a difference in the dev setup? Ah, here we go. That's what I wanted. Okay. Wait. Why are these different? I don't know. So let's do this and yoink, yoink. Hit it with 0, 0, 0, 0, port 4000. Kill this, restart it, and I should be able to then hit it from this machine once it's up. Hit reload. No. Hello. http:// so there's that, but then there's also this. How's that? Is that gonna work? Do it again. And reload. This is the right machine. All right. Back to what are we doing here? Install Deluge. What? Oh, that's the torrent application, I think. Okay. No. Is it Firewall D? Is that what's running? Firewall command. Let's see. There's a GUI. Firewall config. Firewall CMD. Nope. Is it nope, yep, not that either. Okay, so that's not it. Gosh darn it. Alright. Oh, is this because I'm like on Wi-Fi? Oh, this might kill the stream if I try. I don't think I'm gonna try. Okay. Network. Yeah. Proxy off. Oh, why do I have 2 copies of the same network connection? Okay. Security, identity, details. No, that's not it. Is it my router is blocking this? It shouldn't be. Don't see why it should. Ugh. I have to use the app on my phone to look at this. How annoying. Let's see. Where the hell do I have to go to look at this? I'm afraid you can't see this, and there's no web interface on this dumb device that I have. Actually kind of infuriating. Let's see. Status, light, brightness. No. Wi-Fi and network settings. Let's see. Advanced. DNS is custom. LAN settings. DHCP IP reservations. No port management. Blah, 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 blah. 4 viewers at the most boring part of my stream where I try to figure out what the heck is going on with my network. Yeah, back down to the normal amount of viewers, which is, I think, nobody? Well, if anyone knows how to do this, let me know. because I'm floundering. I'm trying to run this web server on my local network, and I guess I can try, so I can ping the machine. For some reason, trying to access this over a web browser does not work. I don't think it's the fact that this is closed off. Maybe. So let me actually try this again. Let me look up Arch Linux IP tables. Get that Arch Linux wiki going. Firewall D. I don't have that. Let's see. Show the current rules. I thought I tried this and there was nothing there, so... sudo. So I think it's just set to do everything. Oh, what is this NVL? NV big L? Main difference of the two, ladder outputs the rules, all tables per default, commence vault to filter table. Shows more information. You can check the current rule set and the number of rules. Yeah, that shouldn't be an issue. So I'm guessing it's this web server is the problem. Maybe. I did the thing it said to do, which was to set this to 0000 to allow access from other machines. In order to use HTTPS in development, you gotta do some stuff. Yeah, sure. Don't really care. I thought this would do it, but maybe not. Let's try, give it one more try with this. Faraday dot local. Loading. Is that DNS probe failure? It keeps trying. That's weird. Yeah, it doesn't like that. So, well, what hope does my crappy embedded system have if I can't get like a normal computer to connect? Okay, let's toggle this back and keep looking here. Phoenix 0, 0, 0, 0. URL host, and I tried this, but neither has worked. Wait, that's not right. Cowboy's still using localhost. Change the URL and URL host. Yeah, that's what I've done. Let's see. Arch Linux. Allow application to open port. Are you specifically trying to hit port 4000 for the host? Yes. You can't see this, but what I'm typing over here is on this other machine when I try this. Wait. Did I type that wrong? No. 1.2.129. 4000. So I changed some stuff, so it's mad about that. But run it again. So this is what I'm trying to hit from this other machine. And that doesn't work. So was I typing it wrong the whole time and I'm just a big dumb? I was not. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm trying to hit from the same network this host on port 4000 to get the Phoenix service to show a web page. So something is preventing me from doing that. I don't think I have like a HTTPS only filter set up for this machine at all. Pinging it works correctly. Oh, I'm running out of ideas. All right. How do you do like a port scan? Let me see. Can I scan for ports? Let's see. Unix. Check if port is open. Netstat? I think I have to get netstat. So, is there anything else? What is LSOF? Man. List open files. I don't think that's what I want. Which netstat? Yay. Netstat. Netstate. Netstat nat. Is that different? Is this bundled with like some other utilities? NetTools. Stat. It's a lot of stuff. What am I looking at? Some sockets. System D. A lot of system D. Okay. Unix domain sockets. Let's read this. List of open sockets. If you don't specify any address families, all configured will be printed. That's kind of what I want. What is this? Postgres stuff. Where is maybe it's not on the list and that's the problem. These look like port numbers, so... I don't see mine. Sudo. Show more things, maybe? Nope. Well, let's keep reading. Print, routing tables, interface statistics. Mostly also read SS. What is SS? IPM adder. What is netstat G? Groups. Display multicast group membership. Display interfaces. Display statistics. That's a lot of stuff. Man. SS. Display only listening sockets. Ooh. SS flag L. There we go. It's more like it, maybe? Wait. I'm looking for 4,000. Rep 4,000. It's not there. Okay. So that's not working. Does that mean Phoenix server open socket? No. Open port. See that? Yeah, maybe it's this deployment situation I gotta do in order for it to work. Community deployment guides. Sample Docker file. General recommend is keep environment variables in those places. Got some secrets. Phoenix uses ES build, yeah. Deploy the assets, sure. Okay. Is there something about running it with prod that would open up stuff that it otherwise tries not to do? I don't see why. Huh. Well, let me try that then. I'll run this deploy style with the prod config. So mix deps.get only prod mix env equals prod mix compile, and then this assets deploy Come on. I want to deploy. Oi. Then migrate? I guess it'll create like a new database as well. For production data. Yeah, it doesn't like that. Oh, because I never configured my local quote-unquote production database credentials. I think. So that's going to be in runtime? You can't... I don't care. This is all local. It's the same as the dev, is what I'm trying to do. Phoenix host, I'm just going to say 0 here instead of example.com. Get inf ports, sure. And I'll set database URL. Okay, so environment variable called database URL. What are we doing in dev? Postgres, localhost. So localhost. No. Ecto : // Postgres : Postgres at localhost / what do we call this? Hello dev something? No. Compostmon. PSQL. How do you list databases? N? C. No. Help. No, it's question mark. That's right. List tables and view sequences. How do you list databases? I've already forgotten. Con info? No. Large objects. List. Show list databases. Like L. Or \L. Hello dev. Compost serve dev. That's what it was called. So we'll do compost serve dev. Host / database. I think that's right. Secret key base is missing. Oh my god, it's quickly becoming more work. I'll just use this. Secret key base. Secret key base equals. Paste that big thing. Okay. And then run it. Okay. Mix Phoenix server port. Sure, 4001. Just to distinguish it. So let's try it here first. And then they'll try it on this machine. 4001. It doesn't like that. Doomed. Doomed to failure. Why doesn't that work? Is it just the MacBook that's failing at this, or everything? Trying on my phone, not localhost. IP address, colon. There it is. Okay, so it works on my phone. There it is. Why doesn't it work on my MacBook? Am I dumb? I'm not that dumb. Yeah, I do not understand. It works in neither. Okay, it works in Safari now. But not Chrome. Why not? If I copy and paste. Yeah, it doesn't work in Chrome. I cannot understand why. Does Chrome just not have like network permission or something? But it can hit other stuff. Yeah, so what the heck? I don't understand. Alright, well, I don't know how long it's been working for. So let me undo the production type thing and go back to mix phoenix.server. No, okay, so it's working. It's just not working in Chrome on my MacBook. It doesn't make any sense. I don't understand why. Like, it's working in Safari, but it wasn't working in Chrome. And I've changed the port number back to 4000 here. So yeah, so that works. That was me hitting it from. This was me hitting it from my Mac. So I don't know where. I don't know why. I guess I don't understand MacBooks. So that could be it. But yeah, something about it's just not working in Chrome. Maybe I have something turned on to prevent something somewhere. Different base routing. That's possible? It could be that. My guess is that like somehow Chrome is like, whoa, that's a weird thing that we don't understand. We're not gonna let you hit it? I don't know. It doesn't make sense. Anyway. Well, no, I'm typing in the full IP. So this IP address is 172.160.129. And I wish I could show you. Well, I guess I could. Let me see. Instead of that, I can probably bring in a Mac OS screen capture, window capture, application capture, Chrome. You can't see that well. So that's where I'm trying to go. Let me back down here. Okay. So there's Chrome. Oh. 4000. That doesn't work. But it's saying address unreachable. So I don't know. Whereas, if I do Safari, it does work. Hey? Same port, same everything. So I don't know. Yeah, I'd have to do some more research on that. But, okay. Progress. Slow, but inevitable progress. Okay. So the next trick is to figure out how to send let's get rid of all these. The next trick is to figure out how to get like an API situation going here so that the Phoenix server accepts data in some kind of JSON format. The router for this has a way to like add API type endpoints that accept only JSON. So I'm gonna look up how to do that. Oops. Where is it? Close this. Phoenix API endpoint. I was here. Simple API. So the way the framework works, I already have some endpoints for, well, not endpoints, but I have a model for the data that I want. So where is it? The Compost serve, not web. And I have these things called Compost readings. So basically what I need to do, I think, is to create like a page for it. And then that'll be the endpoint that I send some data to. How do I do that? So I think I can just do, there's a resources not this. I thought there was a resources route. I don't know why they're not using it here. A RESTful. Like a big shortcut. Just does all the things. Where is it? It would go in router. And you just do like resources, resource. for create new. Does it explain them? I don't know that it does. Well, new is a get, so we want just create, effectively. Assuming this works the same way, basically, then that should work. We can also list them, I guess, to test that it's working. So we'll keep index. Or maybe not. Maybe we don't care. We can just look at the database and keep it simple. Okay. Let's do what it says. Accept new edit. Follow tutorial. And then mix ecto. Nope, we're in the wrong directory. Compost serve. Mix ecto.migrate. Yeah, and we'll need. Well, this did a bunch of create stuff. Let's try the generator. Why not? Phoenix mix Phoenix gen JSON compost reading. Yeah, compost readings. Compost reading. Is that what it's called? Compost reading. And that'll create a controller called Compost Readings in the web bit. For this guide, use all the stuff. Yeah. Ecto guide. Okay. Let's finish this. Oh, but it's making me define the thing again too. I don't think we should bother. I know how to do this. I know how to do this. I think I have to create a controller based on what it's doing here. So controllers, compost reading controller. Compost reading or compost readings. Controller.ex. And the controller is defined as a module, def module, compost serve web dot compost reading controller. Use compost serve web, come on, lowercase s, controller. That makes it a controller. And then And then we define the endpoints. I think. So we're gonna need all of them, which are new, delete, so new, delete, create, yeah, edit, and so what have I got wired into the breadboard? Okay. Yeah, I can make this big and show you what I've got so far. Where is it? Overhead cam. Let me make this a little bigger. Not very high quality, but here it is. So, yeah, got an ESP32 S3 1.1 dev board kit thing. It's got Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. I'm not using the Bluetooth. I'm using Wi-Fi. Don't mean to make everything shake. Stop. I've got a temperature sensor probe thing wired in with SPI. This is an SHT3X. So kind of multi what are these called? I don't know what they're called, but it's basically can sense temperature and humidity. And so I've got it wired in via I2C to the same bus as this little display. The display is just for fun. That's probably not going to survive if I put this thing into my compost bin. The other thing I have is this like capacitive soil sensor thing. That's just a single analog pin coming out and wired into one of the pins on the ESP32. That's pretty much it. There's also like an LED, a baby LED circuit. You know, baby's first blinky setup here. Hard to see, hard to make out when it's not actually blinking. So I forgot to turn all this on. And yeah, there's this, this is like the Sharp display, I think is what they're called. It's got I2C into this like backpack thing that is just an I/O expander. And that lets you then feed in data 4 bits at a time to tell it what to display on the screen. There it goes. You can kind of see it doing stuff. Very low quality. Yeah, this one, I did it last, on the last stream, is actually dunking it in water, and it basically only goes about half the range of the sensor, so pretty interesting dynamic range for the data. But yeah, I have it kind of calibrated, not really calibrated, but I have an idea of that, like when it's out of the water, it's like at 800 or something like that, and then when it's in the water, it's at 1600 out of a possible 4096, which is 2 to the 12. So yeah. So it's, I don't know, I haven't figured out like what actually is the range that I want to see in my compost pile. I'll have to figure that out at some point with some science. But yeah, right now it's blinking away. There it goes. And in this, I don't have it here. I can bring it up. ESPN. Pull up the environment. Port is dev tty acm, probably 0. Monitor. I'm in the wrong directory. Now, if we do that, it should reset it. And now you can see, did I say that backwards about water versus not water? It's around 1600 when it's outside and like 800 when it's in the water. So it goes down the more moist it is, which I suppose makes some sense. The voltage will decrease. The potential measured across whatever thing decreases if you put in something more conductive in there. So that kind of makes sense. But we're getting temperature and humidity. And then this is just reading the raw ADC value for the moisture sensing. Okay, back to pretending I know what I'm doing with this Phoenix server. What do we do here? So, normally these controllers defer to a render thing. So, this is going to render defer to new. What does it create? Actually, I don't need to do this first to see the routes. So mix phoenix.routes. Aha. So here they are. We got index, show, create, update, and delete. Not new? I got rid of new. I said no new, right? In router. No new, no edit. So just this bunch. Index. Come on. Move you off to the side so I can do this. Paste that in, and then I'll use Emacs to great effect. So just, oh, I started recording a macro. I don't want that. I just want to do this. And then use a macro. So def, we'll copy this. We'll delete the first thing, jump to the end. On params, do, end, go back up, render, con, and then colon, that thing. Down a couple lines, do it again. Okay. And now F4 should repeat that. Bloom, 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 bloom. And there we go. We have our terrible controller. I think that works. Yeah, so back to page controller here. Render, con, and then the name of the thing. Okay, so then this is telling it to look at, it's going to look for the compost measurement, or compost reading JSON as a renderer. So like this. So we need to write that. So compost reading JSON EX. Def module. Compost serve web. Compost reading JSON. What else? I think we need to tell it what to use. So compost serve web JSON like that. I think that works. It doesn't like that. Where's JSON is undefined or private, so maybe not. No, it doesn't like that. What do these look like? So there's that, yeah. Migrate Phoenix server. Okay, it did all the work. Let's look at it. So here's index. And we want to pass it some data. Let's do that. Readings. Readings. Whoa. And then it uses the model to grab that stuff. So readings equals compost readings. Hang on. Compost reading from here. List measurements. Compost reading dot list measurements. Call it reading measure. Should they be? That's fine. Not a super complex application, so we should be able to deal with a little bit of ambiguity there. But we do want to pull in, do we need the alias in here? I'm not sure. Still unhappy about JSON being called here. What is it expecting? So here's this. Oh. Yeah, we don't do any of that. We just define the view. There's no connection, it's just the URLs, or the readings. So readings. In a map like that. And what does this do? So it creates a map with its data using a what are these called? List comprehensions. So not URL, but readings, data, reading, percent data, colon. Okay. There's that. Then what? Show, create. I'll just start doing all of those. But I think index is enough for us to test it. But first we need to do this. This function data. So this breaks it out into something JSONifiable. So that's where we use the alias for compost serve dot. Wait, what is it? What is it trying to complete? Compost reading JSON. Oh no, that's itself. Compost serve dot compost reading dot measurement. not do it in the format that it likes. Is this just taking one measurement? Okay. Reading.id. Link and title. What do I have in my database? Where's this model? Measurement. We got measurement time. Reading.measurement time. Air temp. Humidity. Moisture, which is different. This is the ADC reading is moisture. So reading.moisture. And then I don't care about device temperature right now. I'm not collecting that at the moment. So let's not worry about it. So that defines the data. Okay. So, theoretically then, this should now work. If we try to curl, well, yeah, if we try to curl, and not API, but Compost. Wait, what are the routes? API readings. API readings. What the heck is this? Boy. So it's supposed to be piping through there. Why is it giving me so much HTTPs and buttons and whatnot? List measurements is undefined. It's right there. Let's see. Measurements, no. Compost reading.ex. List underscore measurements. Yeah, what do you mean? Compost serve. Compost reading list measurements. There we go. Try that. No? Wait. Try again? Yeah, list measurements 0 is undefined. Compost serve. Wait a minute. Compost serve is all lowercase. That would explain it. Now try it. There we go. Look at that. That looks like JSON. And these are defined the way we've done them. Okay. So now what if I want to write something here? What's it complaining about? Update because of previous line of reading controller EX line 21. Oh, 2 updates. There we go. Okay, that should fix that. We try the list again. That should list all of the measurements. Cool. Some HTTP header stuff, that's fine. Yeah, so just a big list of data. Has it formatted? Top level object. Data : it's a list, and then yeah. Rad. Okay. Oh, I got a package, so I will be right back. after I get that pulled up. Aha, I'm speedy. Be my countdown. Okay. Where are we now? Let's see. So now that that's done, I'm gonna start trying to make a connection in. Well, I'm gonna prototype how we write this actually using curl. Can we do that? Add some links. What is this? This is adding a link. Okay, with post. I see. We can... Why don't... There you go. Okay. Let's shrink this. Make this... shrinking maybe not the right answer. I want to pull you somewhere. Like this. There we go. Now we can try curl ix post. API readings. Reading. Is that what it's? No. Just the top level. Header, content type, application, JSON, and then the data. So send a no ID, but we'll give it, and this should fail. So we'll give it a skip the ID. We'll give it a measurement time. Measurement time. Let's copy one of these. I'm just gonna copy this bad boy here, but get rid of the ID and update the measurement time to sometime today, which is the 29th. And what time is it? UTC. Be +5. Or no, 4 right now. So 7:51. So 7 is 19. 51. 07. And then there. Close quote. It didn't like that. So it should have reported a little error somewhere here. Does not define create or render. Yes, we have not written that. We have index. Create. Create. So do we need to give it any data when it does create? I think we do, right? So it's giving us data. And there should be nothing for it to render when we create. So what we should be doing is back to Compost reading. Compost, I'm going to do the alias here. So alias compost serve dot compost reading dot measurement. We'll do the same thing for this guy. Pull that in to scope. So I have to list the whole thing every time. And there are the scheduled thunderstorms. So yeah, so if I suddenly go offline, that's why. Thunderstorm. We'll see. Change measurement, delete measurement, update measurement, create measurement. So ultimately, we want to call this compost reading, create measurement, that we decode from JSON. Is there a definition of this somewhere? No. Let me do this dummy thing. Just so I have a reference. I'm going to copy, basically I'm going to copy what it does. Because it's pretty basic, but I don't know what it expects in some of these places. So let me see. Just run this. And we'll create this URLs thing that I will then delete. But I want to see the URL controller. Oh, Compost serve web. What? Lib compost serve web. Controllers URL controller. Create. That's right. It's just a param. Okay. That's right. That's how that works. So create takes a my struct. So it's, how was I trying to do the? I was just giving it a measurement. How are they doing it in the example? Negative response, data, da. Aha, yes. Okay. We want this as like the top level parameter that is the whole parameter. And then that is mapped to something. URL params. No. Measurement param. That. And that's going to be JSON, so we need to decode it. Do we? Or is it smart enough to do that for... I think it mapifies it for us. That seems to be what it did here. So grab that measurement params. And then this, just to make sure it worked. Measurement. There. Do. Oops. Render. And then we render the show. Measurement. Although we called it reading elsewhere. So maybe we should call it reading. And this is all piping the connection through put status? What is put status? I assume that exists as part of controller. And then response location. Verified path to API readings. And then the measurement. Okay. Then it tries to show. Did we skip show? Can't remember. In the routes. Show. No, we just got rid of new and edit. So everything else in here should work fine. So here, once again, we can get an ID. And then we can do reading is compost reading dot get, what did we call it? Oh boy. Get measurements. I'm starting to get annoyed at myself for not fixing this first. The confusion between measurements and readings, which is which, I don't know. Read that back. Sure. And pass that in. Show. Reading. Okay. Update is the same way. Measurement params. So grab the measurement. I'm going to start calling it measurement. I'm getting too annoyed. Measurement equals compost reading dot get measurement. We'll do measurement. Or we already have the ID. So get it by ID. And then what is this doing? With OK. Okay, yeah, so basically call update. So compost reading dot update measurement. Give it the measurement and then measurement params, the new stuff. So width match on that being okay and it being a measurement, which we'll name measurement. Then call render. And everything seems to jump back to show. So measurement colon measurement. Why is it angry about this? Syntax error. Percent measurement is a struct. There it is. Hello, world. That should work. Let me fix this first. Measurements. Show measurement. Any more readings? Just there. Okay. Okay, I think that's good. Now we just need delete. Same thing with the ID. And then measurement is compost reading dot get measurement ID. Do the same thing. Percent measurement curly braces. Compost reading. Delete measurement. Send response. No content. Okay. So we only need to render a show and an index. So back to compost reading JSON. We got index and then we got show. Reading, like that. I think. Take a look. URL controller. Oh no, URL JSON. Show. Yeah, and then we do the same thing. Data. It should just be one item. So we datafy it. The one item. Except we stopped calling it readings. We said measurements. For measurement in measurements, do datafy measurement. And same thing here. Measurement. Replace string reading with measurement. Sweet. Try. Oh, the data has to be wrapped in a measurement colon, or no, strings, measurement colon, and then the thing. Okay. So I think that's the right format. 2 closing curly braces. Yep. I think that'll work. As long as this is correct. So when we're saying post to readings, that's saying create, not URL controller, compost reading controller. That's saying create. We're saying there's a JSON data thing that has a measurement, and then we got all the data for a single measurement. Then that should be correct. So let's try that. Oh, I missed a rename. This one. We got one more reading somewhere in here. Yep. Measurement. Now it'll work. No? There are pending migrations. Ugh. How do I want to delete. I want to delete all that. How do I do that? Let me use git. Okay, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Nope. Kill. Yes. Kill. Yes. Yes. What else? Change set JSON EX. What is this? This is different. That I think we want to keep, although we didn't generate that ourselves. So I created this. I created this. Fallback controller. That might be something I want to add. So let's take a look at this. What does fallback controller do? Or how is it used? So we got controller, we got the alias for that, action, fallback. The tutorial should say what that does. Fallback. Allows us to centralize error handling code in plugs, which are called when a control action fails to return a plug connect struct. These plugs receive both the con, which was originally passed to the controller action, along with the return value of the action. So we use with. So if it fails the with, we just define a plug called call. Do we do that ourselves? No. That's not what URL controller does. So it's just doing fallback controller. I can do the same here. And that means I can delete this now. Oops. K for kill. Yes. URL JSON. That's killable as well. Change set. I don't know what that is. Change set. Fallback controller. With this knowledge in hand, we can explore fallback controller. Handles one clause. The other is generated as an example. Pull the clause to handle error. Change set. How does it know? Should it know? I don't think it should know. Change set errors. Sure. URLs, URL EX, see its definition. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Now what is it complaining about? Oh, it's still talking about these migrations. So I don't really care. Get rid of... Come on. Get rid of... Ah! Kill. Kill. What happened when... There we go. Okay. Kill... this. The create URLs. That's the migration. And then I don't have a URLs test. Don't have a need for the controllers. No fixtures for that. We just have the new reading stuff. Okay, so that should now be happy. I think so. Try setting a measurement. Temperature can't be blank. Device battery level can't be blank. Device temp can't be blank. Oh no! That's exactly what it was trying to tell me about here. Okay, so that means we gotta go in. We gotta go into the model reading measurement and say, what if they are missing? So I guess none of these are really required. should be able to have... Wait, what's the difference between... Am I saying about temperature, air temp? I have too many things. So there should just be temperature, humidity, and moisture. The rest are kind of optional. Maybe not the time. Although how I'm going to make it keep time, I'm not too sure of yet. So we'll see. Let me try this now. Temperature. We got temperature, humidity, and moisture, and measurement time. Okay. That's good to me. Show is undefined. Oh, okay. Since when? Reading controller. Show is here. What is it complaining about? Show private from reading controller action. Render. Rendering show. Show is missing. Okay. I may have prematurely deleted my example of the URL. Exists. Show in the JSON view. There should be a show. Why is it? What is it about it? Def show. Show. Measurement. Is it the right function? Show.private. Where is it getting that? Yeah, I don't know where it's getting that. Do I need to... I've ran into this before. Do I need to, like, restart it and then it works? Okay. What the heck? What is this? I'll try it again. Okay. So it put it in there. One assumes. But it's not happy when we then try to forward to show. So it's going to, where is it? So it went into Compost reading controller. We did create, right? What's all this noise? Oy. We did create. So we put stats created. We did this. And then we did... Oh. That's why. Forgot to pipe. Forgot to pipe. There it is. and then it sends it back. Okay, so then if we send a request, I think we don't send any data. We can just say API readings 172. We should get back the one we just sent. No? How do we view it? Or did that just fail for another reason? We got new and edit. So mix phoenix.routes will show us readings ID. Oh, because we said post. Here, we want get. Yeah, there we go. That just shows. Very cool. All right. So that I think is functioning pretty well. Let me do a commit for that. So this and this, I'll hold off on committing those for the time being, but this one, the change to the model, the validation, that's fine, and then adding a new route, exactly what we want. This, I think, was all created as a result of my experiments in prod mode. I don't know about this fallback controller. I don't know how to set it up. Although I think we need it. So I'm not sure. Maybe I'll keep it, even though it seems to complain about its existence when we do the compilation. See these warnings. JSON? No. Fallback? Fallback. Phoenix uses action fallback. Let's say we have a show action. Okay. Similar logic in a lot of places. Okay, it's a module plug that we then hook in there. Where does it think it's getting a redefinition from, though? Change set JSON. Not in build, in peps. Put view, no. I've defined it. So why is it saying it's redefining it? Change the structure. Yeah, what? I'm happy to leave it crying about it, as long as it doesn't break anything. So let's do that. And I think that means we're done. So add the new controller, the JSON handler, the JSON view handler thing. That's that one. Wait. Change set JSON. That's what we're just looking at. That's like duplicated. Fallback controller, that's fine. And then this is all from having built in prod mode. And that's good. Okay, let's do commit. Say add API access for displaying and collecting readings. Cool. So now we can jump back to the hello world and start working on doing an actual HTTPS connection. So let me see. ESP32 HTTP. I think there's an example. ESP32 IDF. HTTP client. Latest stable. We're on the, nope, not S2, we're on S3. And howdy. How does it work? So, we can send a request. We don't need a persistent connection. I'll have to investigate that off stream to look at power consumption trade-offs between like maintaining a connection versus reestablishing it every time. I talked a little bit about that on the last stream. How like depending on what the function is, the integral might be better one way or the other. So we need HTTP client. That's just a whole thing. Let's take a look at this application example then. So main C. How's my SSL? Sure. It's root cert. Where's main? App main. It's down here. Net interface init. Do I already have that? I already have something like that. Let me see. So everything is a mess. I will be cleaning this up so that it's not all in the same function here. But there's this NVS and then netif. Yeah, so netif is already getting called. Create default event loop. Yeah, yeah. And then there's this example connect thing that is not what I want. What is HTTP test task? Oh, this is an else, not an end if. Okay, okay. So this is a function. It's getting run as a separate task, which is, where is it? HTTP async, perform, download, redirect, absolute something something in this file. Line 819. Okay. Line 819. There it is. It just does all the things. I think we just want to do, it's a RESTful thing. So do it. What else we got? We have an event handler. Where does that get set up? Oh, when we do, okay, I see. So when we configure the client, That's part of the client execution stuff. All right, that makes sense. A callback. And then this just shows all the REST verbs that we can use. Okay. Yeah, I can copy that. Oops. Put it to the side there. Use this as a reference. Close that. So before I get that far with it, example connect, that is from a different file. In the examples. In this case, I have a Wi-Fi connection that is handled by the net interface thing. So I don't have to worry about that. So we have this Wi-Fi connect. What does it do? As a station, ESP Wi-Fi connect. I think I already do that. Let's see. Create an event group. Wi-Fi config. Config Wi-Fi start. And then it waits for... I have a handler somewhere. Where is it? Wi-Fi event handler. Then it does Wi-Fi connect once it has... Wait. Wi-Fi connect. Oh, the station has been started. Yeah. That's the first thing it does. So it does this, and that's what it's doing here. Does the connection info, whatever. Don't super care about that, but go back to example connect. Right, and that's all it does. Okay. So we have a connection. And then we run this test task. Okay, so we go static void HTTP client task. Wait, does it need to do anything? Anything different? What was it? 8 something? Yeah, test task. I guess rest with URL or rest with hostname path. They're going to be mostly the same. And it's just going to sit there, maybe? Well, it just does one thing at a time. In this example, it goes through one thing at a time. And then it kills it at the end. Not exactly a long-term task. So let's see. So after it takes the readings, effectively what we want to do is write using post. But before we can do that, we need to have the Wi-Fi stuff configured. Event group wait. Okay, yeah, so there's a wait. ESP client config T config Oh, and I forgot to do in the CMake lists, we need to get this value pulled in. Oops, too many ESP underscores. And then we can pound include ESP pound include ESP clients. So back to hello world dot. So pound include this. All right, that gives us the access to the structs, but first we need a build. And the IDF is loaded, okay. So then build. And of course I'm in the wrong directory. Whoops. Now do the build. That should work. So then that should kick my LSP into knowing that, hey, this value, this path, this thing is definitely in the include path. Let's see. Client init. Must have a call to ESP client cleanup. So I guess we want to do the config and cleanup every time because our interval is going to be quite long. So maybe instead of in here, it's just after wait, right now it's every second? Is that what's happening? No. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. My internal clock is no longer that accurate, I guess. Let's see. VTask. No, that's 1 second there. So VTask delay. 500, 500. Oh, it is waiting for 1 second, but then also half a second here, you know, whatever here. Okay, so it kind of adds up. So let me just do 5 seconds of delay there. Okay. That should be fine, because then we grab the measurements, and now we have this where we do ESP. Should we initialize it every time? That's what I'm not sure of. Might as well. We'll do that for now, get it working, and then worry about getting it more correct. Host. I'll just put in my local IP here. Can I put a port number? Let's see, rest with URL, not what I want. Host name and path. Host name path. Different from URL. Weird. Well, because it's the same with rest with URL. Host and path. So I don't know what the difference is. Unclear. Path equals. We're doing a write, not a read. So for that, we're doing post. What do we call these? Readings. So 2 readings, write. There. Transport type. Transport over TCP. And then the HTTP event handler, which we have not defined yet. Event handler. Yep. That's probably going to take some specific parameters, but we'll get there. Jump back. Okay. Did you mean the correct spelling? I did. How did you know? Incompatible function pointer. Int star. Take some kind of struct. We'll figure that out. We'll get there. What is this? Okay. You can't even see very well. Let's see a little more. Okay. So we're doing a post. What's the difference between post and put? Post versus put. Post is used to create. Put is used to create or replace. What are you performing the action upon? If you want to use post, then you would do that to a list of questions. If you want to use put, then you would do that to a particular question. I understand. So in this example, path is get because the first thing is get and it just assumes the thing. Otherwise, here, it sets the URL to something else. What about port? With hostname, HTTP rest with hostname path. Yeah, rest with URL. Local response. What's the difference between this? All configuration parameters for HTTP client specified either in URL or as host and path parameters. I mean, this looks more like it's my speed. The problem is, so maybe this is wrong. So 4,000 for the port, and stop showing me stuff. And I think we can ignore this and just look at post. We're gonna use post. Path is readings. We want to set the method. So ESP HTTP client set method. Well, first we need to configure the client. Config, and then ESP HTTP client handle. Client init. Give it the config. At the end of this, there's this client cleanup, so we'll keep that in mind. ESP HTTP client cleanup. This is where like the defer keyword from Zig would come in handy, right? When you do something like this, you know that you got to do the cleanup, so defer it. What else? we want to set the method to something useful, which is HTTP method post, or no, method post. Yeah. Here it is. HTTP client set post field. We'll have to define the post data, which we can do with basically a sprintf, I think. So sprintf to let's see, what's the right way to do this? We won't do it the right way. We'll do it the wrong way. We'll give ourselves post data. We'll give ourselves a bunch of stuff on this. How do they do it here? Max HTTP output buffer. Yeah, I don't know. Post data. And then into post data, we'll format it like this. Curly brace. We need / to escape the double quotes for measurement, right? Colon, and then curly brace, and then we got close curly brace, and this is the various things. So what have we got? We've got, where's the, I want the other terminal here. At some point, I had a bunch of data that was written somewhere and read back. So where did it go? Here it is. Oh, we just called it data. So not measurement, but data? Or no, or this is how it reads it back. This is how it reads it back, but the way I posted it was not like that, and there's a lot of dumpage in here that I don't need to see. Aha, there. Yeah, measurement. Let me just copy this whole thing actually. So we'll take this and paste it here. So this is the format string, effectively. And instead of that, we've got a double quotes, an open curly brace. Get rid of that. Then we've got a double quote and a double quoted value in there. Let's combine this. Double quoted measurement, and then oops, there we go. Measurement there, and then on the next line, the humidity needs to be escaped, but then we need a %f what is it, 0 to 12, 16 %f. Let's look that up. C format string CBB reference. Here. Okay, F. Where is F? Okay. Style. DDD. Precision. Specify. Where does it say precision? How is this split into precision versus not precision? So, precision. before the argument to be converted, but after minimum field width. I guess it's not very clear on what part is the precision and what part is not the precision. Okay. So you got a percent, then one or more flags that modify the behavior, then the minimum field width. Then it's the precision. Oh, after the dot. Yeah. Okay, wait. Precision is specified before the argument. If the value of this argument is negative, it is ignored. Okay, so for F, precision is the exact number of digits to appear after the decimal point. Default is 6. Okay, so we want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14? That's kind of what it was doing before. So let's see. Oh, that's measurement time, not temperature. Let me take a look at temperature. Whoa, what? Okay. Temperature, grab that, put it in here. Close the loop. Oh, no, keep the comma. So we got percent, then we got at least 2, we'll say 3 for humidity, and then we'll say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, how many does it have for temperature as well? The same number? More even. 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15. 15, I think that's what is specified in the model even. So let me see. Compost reading. No, measurement. Oh, it just says float. Or is that in the repo migrations? Yeah, measurements. Oh, it doesn't say. Okay. So I think 16 is the default precision there in that. I don't think I need that much precision. I'll just do 16. Okay. Do the same for temperature then. So escape the quotes. Percent 316F for the measurement format. Then we escape those and actually do %s for the time stamp, and then do escape for the moisture. The moisture is not a moisture is not a floating point value. We're just going to use the raw ADC reading. So we'll give it a decimal value. Which is what I was doing up here. Okay. Missing terminating what? Yep. There it is. Okay. So that's the format string. So theoretically, it's 1919, then whatever the length of that is going to be. I'm not sure. So it should have... Do we have a way to get time? Let's open a new tab for this. There's a system API. What does that do? App image, free RTOS, clock, real. Okay, I'll do a search. Real time clock. Time. Not a sleep mode timer. ESP timer. Not what I want, I don't think. Take a look. Unstable callback time. Wall. That's over clock. Clock. Clock tree. Real-time clock. Slow. Oh. How do we keep time? How do we keep time? Date. Let's see, date. Is this like build? Yeah. It's a build timestamp. Mac, what we got? Mac address, chip version, SDK version. Okay. Now what I want? System time. Various sleep modes. Cross reset. Affects the accuracy. High resolution timer. Yeah, not what I want. I want the real time clock. Get current time. Get time of day. That's available? We do need second level resolution. Let's see. Wait, what? Really? Uses 2 hardware timers. Affects the accuracy. Stick to default option as it provides the highest accuracy. New lib, time, syscall, configuration. Yeah. Crystal oscillator. I guess. Yeah, we could do get time. Time? No. Get time of day. But whence that function? Yeah, there's SNTP. That's... Well, there's an example, so let's do that. So time t is now. Stir F time buff. They're using 64 characters for storing the time. That should be enough. The TM struct for the time info. Fill now, given time. Set the environment time zone to EDT -4, I think. Set time zone. Local time now into time info. Stir F time. Stir F time buff, the size of the buffer, and what is C? That's just a character, no? Oops. Time info. Tag. The current date time in Eastern time is in US East is %S stir F time buff. But where are those functions? So POSIX, what are they called? Time. I guess I know this. Man time. No, that's a command. Man2 time. Man2 is just called time.h. So I think I should be able to pound include time.h. If it is to be believed. So then that, let's comment this out and look at the time and see if that's actually working. So, P, what is it? Dev TTY ACM 0. We're gonna do flash monitor. Flash also does build. And I guess I can show the device. Failed. The port is busy or does not exist. Oh, yeah, it's busy. It's over here. I'll do that. Build, or no, flash monitor. So that should start going, and along with all the readings, it should take longer between readings, and now it should also print the time. Aha, here we go. Thursday, January 1st, 5/29, 1970. Okay, okay. So one thing we can do is this sync thing. SNTP. So that should automatically do stuff for us, is what it's saying. So flash init. Oh, I see what happened. The indentation's all janky. Because I've copied the indentation in some places but not others. Okay. Like this is all 2 space, but this is 4 space. Okay. Where'd it go? The example for how to set up SNTP is in here, but we need first to have a net IF initialized. So once we connect to Wi-Fi, come on, Meng. There we go. Wait until time is synchronized. Okay, so let's do that. And presumably, I need to configure, or at least include, the SNTP service. So where's that? Let me go to networking APIs. I'll search for SNTP. Here. Here. Maybe that. No. NetIF. Is that all I need? SNTP. There's an SNTP service, but where is the... Like, what do I need to include to get these things? SNTP config. Yeah, that, I mean, that's got to exist somewhere. So let's see, application protocols. Not exactly what I'm looking for. Networking APIs. Yeah, I don't know where. Where is this? Programmer's manual? Then are these... Is this documented somewhere? Okay, here it is. Wait. SNTP. There's an init, but where does it say where? Oh, there. Got it. I mean, it's what you would expect, but still. ESP. Oh, wait. I have NetIF. No? No, I don't. Why does it work? ESP NetIF. Does Wi-Fi automatically NetIF? Maybe. Okay, well, ESP NetIF. ESP NetIF SNTP. We are doing this because we need to know what time it is. So first, where is it? Wi-Fi, please. Here it is. And okay, so that just works, and it's waiting up to 10 seconds to connect and get the time. So then later, does that automatically get set and update C library runtime data for new time zone? TZ variable. Okay. Does it do that for us, though? I think we do want to set the time zone. And it's plus, not minus. Doi. Wait, is it? Yeah, EST, TZ. EDT plus 4. It is currently daylight time. So TZ value includes applicability. Eastern Standard Time. Well, it says 5 hours. So it's positive. Okay, so I want to set this nonsense, I suppose. Let's do that. So set end of TZ. Oh gosh. Where'd it go? There it is. And I think I only want to do this once. So, whoop. So once we know what time it is, SNTP here. Once we know what time it is, we can set the environment variable there. Set M to set TZ and then make it grab it. So then local time should give us our stuff. ESP SNTP. Wait. That's multiple stuffs. NetIF SNTP, I presume, is different than raw SNTP. One hopes. Okay, I think that's fine. So now let's see if it works. And it's not just 1970 all over again. Oh, what are you? Who ordered an ADC one shot? Wait, did I? Oh, I changed. ESP NetIF. Okay. Whoa. Now, will we know what time it is? Oh. Connecting. Connected. Waiting for... Oh, it didn't say anything. Tuesday, April 29th. That is the correct time. In our current time zone, even. So that's cool. Very, very cool. Very cool. So then, now that we have that, we can format a timestamp. So now we need to actually connect this HTTP client to do a request on readings. We're gonna have to deal with the event handler. This is complaining because it's misspelled, I guess. And then, okay, so humidity. We have, where is it? Humidity, called RH. RH. We have temperature. We're going to report it in cent, temp C. Or, how was I doing it in the database? I'll go way back up. Eventually, there will be some JSON data. Hopefully, I can recognize it when I see it. Oh. Nope. Are we gonna run out of back buffer? No! Alright. Scrolling faster than ever. Crud. Oh, here we go. 16.3. That must be Celsius. Right, because otherwise, that'd be pretty chilly. So, localhost 4000. Come on. Temperature. Yeah, what is it like? Give me the latest. Who said 16.3? I watched myself do that. But I don't remember typing 16.3 for temperature. Huh. Huh. I'd have to, like, run it back. Any more data around here? No, I don't think so. Okay. So I guess I haven't decided on a temperature scale. For some reason, so these are all reasonable. I don't know how I got 16 from, I guess I typed it in myself and messed with the formula, messed with success. Or did I copy like a humidity measurement or something? I don't know. Where'd it go? It's probably gone forever. Yeah, like what is this? Humidity 55. I must have mixed humidity with temperature somewhere along the line. I don't know. Because otherwise, how would I get the very chilly 16 degrees? I mean, it doesn't say what kind of degrees. Yeah, I don't know. So, I guess we'll stick with. That's all test data. We can destroy it as necessary. So temperature, so humidity, temperature in Celsius, and then we're gonna hit it with the measurement time, which, how is it formatted? Like this? I don't want it like that though. I want it like, what is C? Stir F time. Stir F time. Maybe you're down here? No. Stir F time, C PB reference. This one. No, give me the C version. This one. Okay. Stir F time. Buffer. Size of buffer. Buffer. Size of buffer. Then the format string. What does a format string mean? C is lowercase c. I don't see a lowercase c. Oh, there it is. Writes the standard datetime string, locale dependent. Okay, I don't want that. I want, what is this format? Where'd it go? Do I have an example? It's in the terminal, but on the other one. Oh, I need to find it again. All right. No. Right before, somewhere here. This format. How do I get this format? This is the format we want. So not C, we want not month, we want year, month, day, but we want alternative date time string, localized date representation, time representation, ISO 8601, no. What's the name of this format? It has a name. If I use the date tool, ISO 8601. RFC email? No. 3339. That's what I want. 3339. So date. Oh shoot, what's it called? RFC 33. RFC 3339. Requires an argument. Okay. Like date. Seconds? Seconds. But it has a space. I don't want a space. So maybe it doesn't have a name. Right with the big T. What's a big T? Equivalent to ISO 8601. ISO 8601. Yeah, that's what I want. ISO 8601, but it's not including the date. Okay, so do I want FT? Can I combine them? Can I combine them? A601 format. Z. Little z. 8601 format. Maybe little z. Let's try that. So little z. And we're going to put it here. Eventually. Stir F time buff. And then moisture. What is our moisture? Raw reading. We'll say raw moisture. Raw moisture. Raw moisture. Oops. Raw moisture. 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 Bada bing. Okay, so let me get rid of that for the moment so that I can check that that's working properly and give it a go. How do I wish I knew the shortcuts for this application. I do not. Not yet. There's a button. Let's see. How do I go to session 1 or 2 is Control Alt. Okay. Shift Control and then page. So like this. No. Not quite. So oops. Shift Control. Oh, it's just Control. Oh, Shift Control is reorder. Control is okay. Got it. Got it. That makes sense, I guess. Okay, that's just not what I want. Okay, so I want, if I can get it, I want D, no, F, big T, Z. I think. Is that something I can do? Let's see. Big F, big T, Z. Yeah, and I don't know if you can combine them. 0 more conversion specifiers. Except percent. All learning characters can determine each conversion begins with a percent option followed by E or 0. I don't know what the E is. What is the E? Followed by E or 0. What does the E modifier do? I don't know. Modifier. I don't. Doesn't say. So that's useful. Let's try that. FTZ. It's a warm day. Degrees. Okay. Retry connect to the access point. Yep, we're connected. We have an IP address. And now syncs to the network, and then it prints just the one thing. So what do I want? I want T, percent C, Z. Like that? I think it's like that. Big Z. Or no. Z is, the big Z would mean no time zone, right? Let's see. Well, let's look at 860. Oh, it's over here. What does the Z mean? UTC. So these are examples. In UTC would be just Z. Okay. So not in UTC. We don't put a Z. We put the offset instead. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I think that's right. So now give that a shot. Peaking viewership much earlier. Maybe I just need to stream sometime earlier. Or schedule the interesting parts for midday. Oh, here we go. Okay, that looks more correct. So let me take a copy of this and put it next to here. And that looks correct. -4 or +4? I thought I was looking at a time zone page that said plus. Where the plus at? Is it? To me, that didn't make any sense. The meridian. This is positive. The offset specifies the time you must add to local time to. Okay, I see. Yes, so it is. It is backwards. So this is saying from UTC subtract 4. You get our messed up time zone situation in the U.S. East. Okay. All right, that's good then. So now I can start trying to write those values. So, and that has 1 second resolution, yeah? Yes. Then we are good there. Now, start actually trying to connect and sending the new values. Humidity, temperature, the time of the measurement, and the moisture. And I guess we also need to do this event handler situation. From an example? Yes, so here's event handler. It returns an error. ESP error T. And it also takes the event. And what else? Close this and shrink that over there. Awesome. What does it do? Well, he needs to respond, I guess. So there's a buffer. There's a length. We switch on the event ID. And then based on that, I don't know what response buffer dump. That's just if we want to look at it. Okay. All right. Okay. So if there's an error, log debug info, error. If there's a connection unconnected, log log that, debug log, yeah, header, and it's just printing out the event, so that's not very important. On header, more boilerplatey. Get in there. And then on data. So this is important. So what does it do? data, there's some length of the data. So there's data with the event. So if it's telling us there's a new buffer, we are just starting to copy the output data into the use. What? Into the use. Sir. Data buffer. Where does max HTTP output buffer come from? There's these. So. There we go. 2048. Okay. 2K buffer. So there's on data. Clean the buffer in case of a new request. Set it to 0. Okay. Check if check for chunked encoding. Add it to the URL using example or event handler can also be used in case chunk encoding is used. I don't know what that means. Okay. And there should be a min macro somewhere. Where does it come from? C, min macro. Min and max. Separation not primitive in ordinary C++. You might then use this. Side effect might cause unintended behavior. Okay, that's some magic stuff. Not what I'm looking for. Don't use macros for min. What does that mean? Use inline functions instead of macros. Why? Is it the potential bug? Yes. Inline procedure call should be fast enough. I thought min was a standard thing. It is not, but somebody's got a min. There's a min in the example. Let's find that. So ESP IDF grep-r. We're gonna say define min. We're gonna say git grep. We don't need an R when we do that. Oh boy, everyone's got a min. Okay. Not dash, no, we'll do this. Do exact, whoop. There we go. Well, it's not in this example. So they're clearly getting it from somewhere. Quite possibly from examples utils. Yeah, I don't know. So let's see. Is it in an H file? include equals stud h, or must come before non-option arguments. What? What was this math? I forget what this magic way of doing it is. It's like bang colon, or like colon bang, like that. Aha, yes. Define min, end of word. Somewhere up in there. So where's it getting? Where's this one getting it? Min. Yeah, it just assumes min exists. Couldn't tell you where it's getting it from. It should come up in here. ESP system? I mean, it really is just called min, unless that's a function. Is there a function called min? Possible. lib2m math. Well, I'm annoyed by that. It's pulled in somehow. But yeah, I mean, I could do a terrible min macro. Or just the function. Screw it. Well, is it even actually crying about it? Whoops. Is it even actually crying about it? So if it, maybe it doesn't, maybe it finds it already. It does not. And we've got warnings set up for I guess it's not in my, oops. Not in my kill ring, but we can define it here. So just do that. Min. Okay. What else? Alright, so what is it doing? On data. What is output len? Kind of grabbing some data. Copy len is how much to extract and copy from the data into our own buffer, into our user data buffer. Okay. From data to output data. Where's user data? From user data to data. Or no. Wait, what? I feel like it's doing two different things. Right, which way is mem copy? Dest comma source, right? So if it's not a chunked response, and if it is a chunked response, don't do it. If it's not a chunked response, look for if we have user data. And if we do, copy from data into user data. So we're building up user data. Okay. If we already got stuff in there. Yeah, okay. And then if not, then get some length, initialize the output buffer with some zeros, sure. And then copy from data into the output buffer. Not to user data. So where, okay, presumably there's a different handler then for what happens if on finish, what? So that was on data, then there's on finish, oops, on finish, if the output buffer is null, I'm not going to enable this. If the output buffer is null, free it up. Okay, and then if there's a disconnection, we're not using TLS. At least I don't intend to. So just do that. And then if there's a redirect, hit it with but I don't know what's happening here. This is just some example. So let me, what if I don't handle that? I think the compiler would be unhappy about it. Yeah, redirect not handled. So I have to handle this. Not sure what to do about it. I guess we just set something random. We're supposed to reply. I presume there's a redirect test somewhere about here. Auth redirect, relative redirect, absolute redirect. I don't know what the email address format thing has to do with anything. But now we're handling it all, so I think that means we are good. And we're only doing a post. Method post, there's the data. Let me just count here. How many characters are in this? Count. Words. 204 characters. So 256 is cutting it close. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we get rid of 12 escape characters. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Unnecessary quotation marks. That's 24. So that brings us back down well below 200. Then we add in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We replace 6 with 19. So that's 13 there, add 13, 26. Add up to 4 more digits. What did I say? 26, 30, maybe 30 more from 280 or 180, whatever. So, yeah, that's enough. We can get more direct with it, but then, yeah, this also. How many possible characters? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 24. So 256 minus 24. Minus 206. 230, that leaves enough. I think that's enough. Boy. Fine. My conscience. My conscience doesn't let me do this. Okay. The bad way. So ultimately, the string is going to look like this. And then instead of all that percent stuff. Just one quote. Just one quote there. Nope, that's right. And instead of there. Okay. So, and then instead of, so we got 999 point and then 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let me do this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So that's the maximum value we can store with that format. Measurement time, and then %s is the measurement time. So we got quotes, and instead of we got that, and then moisture, probably 4096 is our highest value. So then we count the words. 156 characters. Worst case there. That's even fewer than I was thinking. Oh, because it was counting all the spaces as well for the indentation. All these count as characters. Okay. That makes sense. Wait, do it again? 1 something? That's fine. I'll just leave it at 256. That's plenty and not going to bother us. Okay, so that should just start throwing up data onto our server at some point. Oh, we didn't finish the handler. Disconnected, redirect. At the end, we just return OK. Return, ESP OK. There aren't any other return statements as far as I can see here. Oh, yeah, there's some failures. Okay, never mind. There's just the one. I think it's just one. It's just if it fails to allocate the buffer, the output buffer. So that's some dynamic memory allocation. Generally frowned upon, but I don't know. It doesn't bother me, especially not for this kind of application. Well, I guess as long as it knows how to reboot if something goes wrong, then it shouldn't be a problem. And yeah, and now we're getting into territory of like, okay, when it goes into low sleep mode, like this is the kind of stuff that, who knows? Is it working? Oh, I can't do it here. I have to do, can I merge these? No, I can swap them though. That's not very helpful. I don't see the activity. HTTP event disconnected. So it should not be doing that. Event on finish. We got some PEM stuff. I'm just trying to do post. Maybe I didn't do it. I didn't do it well enough. Maybe I didn't put it in good enough. Let's see. Imputing post. No. Post. Post data. There it is. Okay, so all of these could fail, one assumes, but they're not shown to be failing. So let me see. ESP set post field said method to post. Wait, this is with URL. We're not doing with URL. We're doing with hostname path. So set URL. Set URL. Client. I already forgot what I called them. Not measurements. What the hell did I call them? What are they called? Readings. Readings. Okay. Okay. Readings. Method post. Post data. Oh, I never actually did the thing. Okay. Error equals ESP HTTP client perform client if error equals ESP okay, that means there was no failure, so we log in info for funsies. HTTP post status equals, and not D64. Why not? Client. Get content? No. HTTP client get status code. Why doesn't it like that function? I don't know. Client, and then do the same thing. Except this is get content length. And then run an else. Login error. Post request failed. ESP error. To name. Rat. What is head? I don't know that. HTTP method head. The head method requests. Can I close the sidebar? No. Requests the metadata of a resource in the form of headers that the server would have sent if the get method was used. Okay, so you can get the content length without. Nice. Okay, interesting. Let's give it the old spinaroo. Now that it actually is performing the thing, one assumes. Okay, connecting, writing, loading, doing, seeing. Okay, now I should see some activity here. Eventually. No? Couldn't get host name for :172. What? Host. Wait. Couldn't get host name for this stuff in colons. What is that? TLS. Why is it? It shouldn't be doing TLS. Transport or TCP. What did I do wrong? Function called rest with not URL, hostname path. Okay. My host. Host. Well, let me look up client config then. Client config. Domain or IP as string. Port is a separate struct. Got it. Or a separate field, not a separate struct. And it's an integer. Okay. I think that'll work. And actually, rather than doing that, can I kill it? I'm gonna kill this. I'm gonna say here env. Show me the. Yep. So then I can do idf pi p dev tty acm0 flash monitor in this window, and we're gonna be grooving. Cruising. Moving with the grooving. Oh. Something failed. No route found for post readings. Oh, what? 404. Wait, but didn't I do exactly that? Post. Oh, ho, ho, ho. /API/readings. Of course. Come on, switch to it. /API/readings. Dir. Big dir. All right. It is 6 p.m. I'm gonna keep going. For a little bit. What is this? Oh, what? Oh, butts. I gotta reschedule my car appointment. Sod it. Oh, I hate that. Yeah, I'll have to figure it out. Okay, what, is it working? What happened? No road found for post readings. Wait, did it go? Did it fail? Is it failing? Oh, yeah. No, because it also, I don't just do it there, I do it down here. API readings. In fact, the one important place was down there. Okay, here we go. Well, make a big blank so we can see it. No, come on. There we go. Now, new code for you. New code for you. Get with the real program. Get with the correct program. I will accept no lip on this, which is the first try. Oh, okay. Different error. Hawa? All right, let me kill this, actually. So I don't want it to, like, continue blasting incorrect data here. So what's going on? No function clause. Matching in Compost reading controller create assigns measurement. Oh, what is wrong with it? Oh, is it doing like auto magic stuff that's messing with my steez? Is that not correct? Is it mad that there's no is it mad that there's no spaces? And are these escaped values just from like it working? Let's see. No, at least that's not what it did before. Okay, so when I curl? No. Curl. Oh. Compost. Curl. There. When I did that, okay, but at this point, it looks like it was... That's the correct value, right? 9, 12, 15, 07, yeah. So, when I did this, then, by the time it got to this point, where it was passing it as a parameter, the value was already, like, un-JSONed and turned into, an Elixir type / format. So why didn't that happen down here? Right? Right? This should be not just this. So I guess I'm passing through. Somehow it's passing through the escape characters? I don't understand that. There's post data. It's a whole thing, sure. Percent D, is that the problem? Not enough space or what? That shouldn't be an issue. So I think that's correct. Maybe humor it. Maybe let's do that. And I guess we'll print it out. So ESP log I tag trying to send post %s post data, like that. Plug it in. And load the new stuff. Meantime, blank out the screen a bit. Nope, not yet. So I've added a few spaces here and there. Hopefully that fixes it. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, I think I want to tell it that it's a JSON thing. Do I need to do that? Is it trying to do something by default where it escapes it all? That might be what it's doing. Trying to send, so yeah, so the data I'm sending is correct, I think, but the format of the protocol communication thing is not correct. So I want to set content type, content type. Not auth. Well, HTTPS request, no. Basic HTTP request. Check out the example, rest of the URL, hostname path, persistent connections, blah, 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 blah. Let's look at the example. So, content type. That's what I want. So set header, yeah. Come on. Is it shift insert? No, I guess not. Middle click. That's what I want. Nope. There. Okay. Give that a shot. Here we go. Moment of truth. Aha! Look at that. Nice and not error-like. Yeah, so I just had to set that header correctly. What else we got? I think that's... I mean, that's a whole session, so... And it keeps... Oh, it's gonna keep doing. It's gonna keep doing its thing, so I'm gonna want to change... I mean, the amount of time it waits between these to something much higher. Delay is... I don't remember if this sleeps. It probably does. Let's see. Appear to that after test delay is called. Not therefore. Provide a good method of controlling the frequency of a periodic task. Well, I'm not too bothered by that. Delay until fixed frequency, that's probably better. Yeah. But we don't want it to quote-unquote block. We don't want it to, like, sleep. But I think whether or not it does depends on this configuration. Block period, let's see. Cause has to unblock 100 ticks after this. I think normally they are set to kind of suspend while blocking. So maybe that's fine. So instead of 5,000, let's see, vtasks delay until... Oh boy, we gotta learn how to do that. So vtask delay until... Previous wake time. Whence that? Specify the time at which it has been relative to the time at which it's called. Specifies an absolute time. Yeah. The constant can be used to calculate real time from tick rates. Sure. Variable must be initialized with the current time prior to its first use. Okay. Alright, here's an example. So, okay. So we got a tick time, tick type T. X last wake time. I don't like their convention. Last wake time. How are we using variables thus far? They've all been small. Underscores. So last wake time equals x task get tick count. And then what is frequency? Time increment. What is time increment? Let's see. Plus time increment with the same as... but what 10 what's? 10 ticks? Is it a tick? Is it in units of ticks? I suppose so. It's a tick type. So, let's see. What are they calling it? Frequency? No. Tick type T. They made it constant. Why not? Delay. Or, sleep. No. What do we go? Wake frequency. Wake interval? Wake interval. And we'll say 10 1,000 milliseconds. Not even that. What are we? 100 seconds? 2 minutes? Every minute, maybe 60 seconds. So 60 times 1,000 every minute. Okay, so instead of vtest delay here, then we'll say delay until vtask delay until last wake time wake interval. Yeah. Okay. Simple delay. You want to keep those delays. This one. This I don't super care about. Let's make it back to 250. 250. And actually, maybe I can do PDMS 2 ticks. 60 times 1,000. Wake every minute. And I can... We might want to do something where we update the screen. Right now we don't care. We're not actually running on battery. No way am I plugging in the screen while it's running on a battery. 9 volt for what I want it to be in a long time without me having to go in there and like recharge or anything like that. So back to here. Let's reload it. I keep pressing like that control semicolon and it has a clipboard. Is that only in this application? No, it's global. How long has that been there? Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, so I should see the LED should go on. But I wonder if a minute is too long for the Wi-Fi access point connection. Oh, and it seems to start off. I don't want it off. I want it on. Let's see. So first it toggles it to off. So where are you initialized? GL level 0. Set the 1. Because it's active low. So set it high. Start at a low and then go high. There it goes. Cool. Okay. It's 20 past 6. I think that means it's time. My bladder's telling me it's time. And I'm getting hungry. I bet my cat is getting hungry too. I haven't heard him yet, but at some point he will start crying about it. Okay, so where am I at? I'm at a probe thingy that every minute, fingers crossed, it hasn't been a minute yet, but every minute it's uploading a new measurement. There it goes. And we're gonna look at the time. Perfect. almost on the dot. So right on the monies. That's good. What else? Yeah, so every minute it's waking up. And I mean, right now it's consuming a lot of power that it doesn't need to be consuming if it's going to be living off of a battery. For one thing, the screen is being like refreshed and constantly being written to. Don't need to do that. I have to figure out the power mode for the Wi-Fi connection that makes it stay connected the least amount possible while not costing overmuch in terms of reconnection. So I don't know exactly, like, power-wise, establishing the connection versus maintaining the connection. You know, what's the trade-off there? You know, maybe there's overall a shorter amount of time needed to maintain the connection than to reestablish it every time. But we can look at that. In fact, I'll have to do that myself offline, I think, off stream, so that I can just report it back without showing you too much about the tedious, like, diving through data sheets and making graphs or whatever. Unless that's interesting, let me know. What else? Yeah, I think it's almost there. We're definitely at the point where it's time to put it in a box, I think. So first thing, get power optimized. I can show kind of how the process is a little bit without having to dive into it and the tedium on stream. But other than that, it's pretty much there. And then I can start making... I've been meaning to make YouTube videos about it and how it all works as like a sort of tutorial. Yeah, I will do that. I've been meaning to do that. I've been wanting to do that. So I will do that. I still need to make a second channel for the VODs, for the stream. Don't know what to do about that. I guess I can just try publishing them on my regular channel and just making sure they don't get, they don't send out notifications to all my subscribers, all half dozen or whatever of my closest friends. Yeah. I think that's it. I think it's just get the regulator stuff figured out. The bucking supply thing. Or it's probably a switching. I think it's a switching supply. Step down. What are they called? Regulators? I think it's called a switching regulator. Step down. Buck. Yeah. Buck is the act of stepping down, I guess. Yeah, voltage regulator, converter, something. I have those chips. I'll show you how to set those up. And I'll get the supply. I'll get the supply plugged in. I might need to, like, rotate my setup or something. I don't know. I don't have enough room to show that well. I'll have to figure something out. But yeah, for next time, I'm gonna start powering it from a supply. It doesn't need the serial console anymore. At least not in order to program it or anything. I'll just be watching it. The code is effectively done. It needs to be cleaned up. So maybe I'll do that next time instead of... or along with... I don't know. I'll figure something out. I'm just yapping. It is almost 6:30. I'm going to sign off. Thank you for watching. please follow if you don't already and you've enjoyed any of the content. And reach out. Let me know if there's something you liked, something you didn't like, whatever. I can improve. I'm trying to learn. I'm learning, practicing. Hopefully the streams have gotten more interesting than when I first started. But yeah, thanks for watching. I will catch you later.